Good afternoon everyone, welcome to the live stream. Today we are in New York's Laguardia airport with Southwest.
1173 heavy, descent maintain 6000. 1173 heavy.
Southwest 737-800, November 864 to Echo. But lovely to have everyone on board. Just going to get our pushback. We're pretty much ready to rock and roll, and we'll get going out of Laguardia. We're just going to get the APU on. APU ready and started.
Level 1976. 260 at 10, runway 22 left, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 22 left, United 1976. United 2752 heavy, turn right, heading 090.
090, United 2752 heavy.
Super Concord 3, vacating left onto Whiskey.
Robert Hadfield, hello mate.
Concord 3 heavy, welcome to Kennedy, taxi to the right, via Alpha.
Lovely to have you on board.
Alpha, Concord 3, thank you very much.
How are you doing?
400 heavy, we descend maintain 5000.
We're just about to push back. Fire Strike and Alex, hello, welcome aboard. We're just about to push back at New York LaGuardia Airport. So we've got our clearance and mostly everything. Howdy folks, welcome aboard this Southwest 737. New York approach, hello Southwest 3792, stand Bravo 7 at LaGuardia, request push and start.
Southwest 3792, New York departure, push and start your discussion.
Push and start my discretion, thanks, 3792.
United 2752, ready speed 210, then descend maintain 4000.
210, then down to 4000, United 2752.
2752. Right, let's get push and start then, shall we? Jamie! Hello mate, how are you doing? Lovely to have you with us. How are you keeping? Doing good, Robert. Happy days, mate. What we're doing in America? Great question. We're doing a few of our American cousins' low-cost flights, so I thought we'd pop over here. I'll need to join Virtual United. Nah.
United 2752, turn right heading 160.
Thomas Holmes, hello mate, how are you doing? Lovely to have you on board.
2752.
Right, we'll push back just into here, and then we'll. It's just going to be a straight pushback. We're flying the new livery Southwest today, which is different to the one we flew last time, Heart 1. So this is our bird, Neil Hubbard. Good afternoon, mate. How are you doing? Lovely to have you with us.
United 1173, United 1173 heavy, turn right heading 06.
Hello, Yowen.
060, United 1173 heavy.
Nice to have you with us as well, mate.
United 2752 heavy, 8 miles from Theta, turn right heading 190, descend maintain 3000 into establishment.
Okay.
Clear right, descend with 22 left approach.
Start
190,
sequence.
3000, look like the clear out, 22 left approach.
Start sequence. 2 to 1. Start number 2. All good. You can watch at work. Good stuff, mate. That's lovely. Lovely of you to pop by, mate. Lovely to have you pop by. Flight time today, Fire Strike. Flight time is going to be 2 hours and 4 minutes. So 2 hours and 4 minutes to Midway, and then it's going to be about an hour from Midway up to Minneapolis. So yeah, it should be a good 3-4 hour live stream in theory. And we do have some ATC, which is nice. Did I manage to get the liveries for the Wilco? No, I've been busy the last few days, so I haven't had a chance to do that yet, mate. But I will eventually. Right, good start on engine number 2. Excellent. We'll start number 1.
Heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000, 1173 heavy.
United 1976, welcome to New York Liberty. Cross runway 22 right, then taxi to the ramp via Alpha.
Fuel him.
Secure your mask first before assisting with theirs. And as a final reminder, U.S. law requires customers to comply.
Right, that's the old hair dryers just booting into action there. Perfect, so we should be taxiing, I think, Alpha Bravo Zulu, Alpha Zulu Whiskey, I'm not sure. I don't know what runway we're taking off on yet. What's the wind doing, actually? Wind is 25012, gusting 20. Okay, gusting 20.
Folks, looks like we're just a few planes back from getting off the ground. So at this
APU
time,
off.
flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
New York approach Southwest 3792, request taxi. Ooh, will we get taxi clearance? Will we get taxi? Has he logged off? No, still on. New York, Southwest 3792, request taxi. Has he logged? Hmm.
23 heavy, turn right heading 0900.
090, United 1173 heavy.
United 2752 heavy, wind 260 at 10, runway 22 left, left.
22 left, Carolina, United 2752 heavy.
Lufthansa 400 heavy, 7 miles from Mile D, turn right heading 280. Descend and maintain 3000 and to establish on the localizer.
Ooh. I've been officially ignored. Has ATC left the airport?
United 1173 heavy, descend maintain 4000, radar speed 210.
4210, United 1173 heavy.
New York, Southwest 3792, request taxi.
Southwest 3792, runway 31, taxi via Bravo Zulu.
Bravo Zulu, holding point 31, Southwest 3792.
United 1173.
Okay,
turn right
let's
heading
go.
160, descend and maintain 3000.
Turn right heading 160, United 1173 heavy.
Okay, so we are departing 3-1.
Cessna 400 Heavy, wind 260 at 14, runway 31 right, clear to land.
Captain, good one, flight, Lufthansa 150.
Okay, so runway remaining 900, surface wind is 250 at 12. Initial climb is going to be 5,000 runway heading.
73, 6 miles from Theta, turn right heading 190, descend maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, clear. Dallas runway 22 left approach.
Right 190, maintain 3000 till established, clear ILS. Runway 22 left approach, United 1173 Heavy.
Southwest 3792, fly heading 340, wind 260 at 12, west 20, runway 31, clear for takeoff.
After departure, heading 340, runway 31, clear for takeoff, Southwest 3792.
United 2752, clear for 22 left at November, holding short of 22 right.
Cross runway 22 right and taxi to the ramp via Alpha.
Okay, November, Alpha, cross 22 right, Unit 27.
Cabin crew, seats for departure. Let's go. Okay, via Zulu, clear for takeoff, runway 31. We've got Zulu straight in front of us, lining up. Nothing on the approach, ATC's cleared us. 3-1, here we go. And after departure, it's going to be heading 340 degrees.
United 1173 Heavy, wind 260 at 10, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, cleared to land, United 1173 Heavy.
Okay, so after departure, heading's going to be 340 degrees, climbing at 5,000 feet, 3-1, clear for takeoff, let's go. 40%. Toga. Okay, power is set. 80 knots checked. Just aware of the wind gusting at 20. Yep.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Positive. Gear up. Heading 340.
Southwest 3792, radar contact, altitude limit. Southwest 3792,
Ladies and
the
gentlemen, once
altitude
we
limit.
reach comfortable cruising
Sorry, Southwest 3792, airborne passing 1,800.
beverage of your choice.
Southwest 3792, radar contact, climb and maintain 17,000.
Climb maintain 17,000, Southwest 3792.
Lufthansa 400 Heavy, welcome to New York. Taxi to the ramp via Uniform Victor Alpha.
Uniform Victor Alpha to the ground, Lufthansa 400.
There's New York behind us. Bye bye, New York. Beautiful.
Southwest 3792, turn right. Sorry, turn left heading 270.
Left heading 270, Southwest 3792. Hey, Michael Forbes! Hello, mate. How you doing? No, that row 33. I know. That's Teterborough below us, isn't it? Teterborough.
3792, proceed directly, will resume on navigation.
Oh, navigation direct to Newell. Thanks, Southwest 3792. Mark Sanderson, hello mate, how you doing? Lovely to have you with us. There is New York, off to our left. New Jersey. Everything down there now being clouded over. Ah well, that was a nice takeoff. Mince pies. Yeah, doing good, thanks Mark. How's you, mate? It's freezing cold at the moment. I always feel whenever I fly in the US I have to put on an American accent or a bit of slang, Southwest 3792. But I think that's Teterborough below us, so...
United 1173 Heavy, welcome to New York Liberty. Cross runway 22 right and taxi to the ramp via Alpha.
Cross 22 right, via Alpha, United 1173 Heavy, thanks.
Southwest 3792, leaving my airspace, New York Center offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, have a nice flight.
Frequency change approved, thanks Southwest 3792, good day. Right, there we go, 122.8, lovely jubbly. Right, we're now going to climb up to 38,000 feet. See how our performance goes. Sawnecking back. Oh man. It's always that way if you sleep badly. It's always the way. I forget which day it was, Friday or one of the... Was it last Friday? Or Saturday, I can't remember, but I felt exactly the same, just sore all over. And sometimes just the way you sleep can have a big impact on that. I'll give you all a quick look outside. Oh, you just landed in Brest. Very nice. Very, very nice. I do like that airport. It's a while since I flew there though. So aye, that's our bird. Looks good, doesn't it? Looks really good. Nice new livery, Southwest. So plan of action for today, I did say we were going to fly to Antarctica, but I had to change plans due to the scenery, so we'll do a couple of Southwest flights. The other reason as well, I was also going to be out of hours with Southwest because I haven't flown for them for a little while, and I do quite like flying for Southwest. They are pretty good, but I just didn't want to not do a flight and then for my account to be invalidated. So yeah. But not to worry. So this flight is going to be about roughly... Oh, that was cool, actually. Sorry. Excuse my interruption. New York's just logged off, so he stayed online for us to depart, which is very good of him. The wind in Midway is 310 degrees, 12 knots, so it's actually a nice day over there. Temperature... Oh, temperature is -9, dew point -17. Wow, it's cold. Very, very cold. So yeah, anyway, idea is we'll fly over to Midway, do a quick turnaround, and then fly up to Minneapolis, which is about an hour flight. It's not that long, to be honest, so yeah, it should be good. Yeah, Brest is a funny airport. Whenever you're on VATSIM, you have ATC. There's some pilots, especially those who've not been. There are pilots. There are flight simulator enthusiasts, etc., like myself, who perhaps haven't been on as long, and you can hear them giggle in the background when they contact Brest Centre. It's quite funny. But estimated time of arrival is 5:42, and yeah, got about 600 miles to go. Looking forward. Oh yeah, that's the other reason as well. The other reason, we've got a 100 knot headwind going across to Chicago, so it's going to be slow and bumpy. Too old to rock and roll, but too young to too young to die. Points for where that comes from. Oh, no comment. Oh dear. That was a nice takeoff, Jamie. It was really, really nice, mate. I do like New York LaGuardia. I never used to, but once you get used to flying in and out of some places, it's made me appreciate LaGuardia, and especially since they've done a lot of work to it. It's just got a nice flow to it, but the New York area is just amazing. I'd love to go there one day in the real world once all of these pandemic restrictions are all lifted, if they're lifted, when they're lifted, whatever. But yeah, it is the way it goes. Flew up from Porto to Brest. Ah, nice one. Somehow that looks wrong. Can't put your finger on it. What do you like, Rob? What do you like? Eh, dear. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. And in big news, the 737 MAX did its first passenger flight with WestJet yesterday, which is quite cool. So it is slowly... Oh dear me. It is slowly crawling back into service, but be interesting to see when it first comes back into service over here in the UK. So it's good. practice pan, Jigsaw 1, Wharton. Yeah. Oh, is it too loud? Is it too loud, Jamie? .737 Max flying, crash report or not true. Do you know the funny part? There was a photo yesterday of the WestJet 737 Max. How hard you mean how hard he's not been working, Michael? Try change that bit round. Oh dear. What was I saying? Yeah, that was it. There was a picture of the. Actually, I'll share it in the WhatsApp group, folks. I'll just share it with you in the WhatsApp group. This photo of the WestJet 737 Max crew, and quite honestly, it's one of those that I look at and I'm like, okay. I wasn't sure if it was that I was too loud. I've got it now. I've got it. That makes sense. Yeah, that was it. The WestJet 737 Max. There was one of the photos of the pilots, and I'll share it with you all in the WhatsApp group chat. But it just made me laugh. I've just shared it on WhatsApp. It's like the expression on their faces during the media thing yesterday, when everyone was taking photos and they were trying to trying to pump things up. You know, it was. I just saw that photo on Twitter that someone shared of the WestJet 737 Max pilots, and I was like, yeah, you can almost just tell how they feel by looking at the expression on their faces. It's like, oh dear me, oh dearie me. I know, it's just terrible, absolutely terrible. But aye, it's slowly entering service anyway. But be interesting to see who puts them back in the UK, whether it'll be TUI or Ryanair. Actually, yeah, of course, because Ryanair will be getting theirs delivered very soon. So yeah, we shall. Well, I imagine Ryanair will put theirs into service first, but we'll see. Michael finds the reason for his the guy on the left looks like he's going to charge the media scrum. It's so true. It's just like, just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave. Oh dear, that's absolutely brilliant. A good mate, Alex, he's going to have a video out, I think, in the next day or so, of his first flight on the 737 MAX. So keep an eye out on that on Alex Pragolovsky Aviation on YouTube, and he should have an amazing onboard video of his flight on the first 737 MAX flight in Canada since it's been given the okay to fly again. So keep your eye out and peeled for that. Should be a good video. I know he's been working hard on it, and he filmed some good stuff yesterday. So at the moment we are still in New York airspace. We're just about enter Cleveland in about another 10-15 minutes. Then continuing west toward Detroit, just around the Great Lakes, and then continuing west before descending into Chicago. But like I say, this flight is going to be slowed down a lot, simply because of this strong headwind. So at the moment we've got 104 knot headwind right on the nose at the moment. So well, Neil, actually this answers your question perfectly. So the weather en route's not looking too bad, but there's this strong headwind, and yeah, it's gonna knock at least a good 100 knots, 50 to 100 knots off our speed. So that's just going to hinder our progress, but we'll get there. Estimated time of arrival is about 5:42 local, so about another hour and 40 minutes to go. So there's not much we can do really, especially with that headwind. Who's flying them in Europe? Well, nobody at the moment, because they've only just been granted the approval, but the approval doesn't come into effect, I think, for another week. So yeah, if we take other countries including Mexico, Brazil, the United States and Canada, the trend has been that they've done test flights and the aircraft modifications in the first 2 weeks, and then in week 3 and week 4 test flights and passenger proving flights, and then in week 5 they've done actual passenger flights. So the way I see it going is, haven't Norwegian got a boatload of Maxes grounded? Yes, they do. I can't see them going back into service anytime soon with Norwegian, just on a cost basis. I might be completely wrong, but we'll see. In fact, we could even see Norwegian be the first to operate them again. Who knows, because Boeing already owes so much to Norwegian that it might have to be a way for Boeing to say, look, we are supporting them, we are fulfilling our obligations. But anyway, I don't know. Hello Rob, how are you doing, mate? Lovely to have you on board. So yeah, Mark, there's no operators flying them at the moment because the approval is you know, is not yet valid. They've still got a little, I think it's a few more days or something, I can't remember. And then, so what operators are we looking at? So I would say the top operators to look out for are going to be TUI, Travel Service, so Smart Wings, etc. They've got the 737 MAX. Look out for LOT, Polish Airlines, Enter Air. Who else? Well, obviously got TUI in Belgium. Just trying to think. Obviously Ryanair should be getting their first ones very soon. There's the Norwegian ones, there's M1s, there's M1s. Man. Oh, there's the... This is the funny one, because there's the Air Italy 737 MAXs, but I don't know who they'll go to, because they'll still be grounded, and I don't know if they've already been sold to an operator. No, Buzz and Malta Air, Michael, aren't any time soon. I'm kind of thinking more in the immediate month to next 2 months anyway. Who else have we got? Yeah, so Smart Wings, LOT Polish Airlines, Enter Air, Norwegian. Man, I cannot. It's. It just shows you how it's not the most popular in the world. Can anyone else think of any, just off the top of your heads without Googling it, because I can't. Right, I'm going to Google it now. But yeah, they'll all probably get them back very, 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 very soon. But yeah, we shall see how it goes. Let me type it in. Boeing 737 MAX, 737 MAX deliveries. Because the thing is, as well, WestJet we're going to use them, or we're using them, and also Air Canada. Air Canada was using them across to Dublin, which I saw myself. If you would like to see an Air Canada 737 MAX departing Dublin Airport, have a look at this video. Turkish, of course, man, Turkish. Yeah, Turkish, Rob. You'll put 10 pence on Norwegian being the first to fly them. Turkish, yeah, good shout, Rob. I actually saw Turkish's 737 MAX at Edinburgh just before it was grounded. Yeah, that's a good shout. Anyway, let me have a look at the orders and deliveries. Can you believe last year, so 2019, they lost 93 orders for the 737 MAX. Last year they lost 830 orders for the 737 MAX. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. You just can't even fathom that. 830 orders lost. I imagine even if they do try and get them back, it's going to be an uphill battle. It really is. Right, orders and deliveries. So what we've got? We've got United, SpiceJet, Flydubai, Southwest, WestJet, Air Canada, TUI. TUI've got 15. I think Turkish got 8. Ethiopian Air, China. Oh, Iceland Air, of course. Iceland Air, I completely forgot about them. Iceland Air 737 MAXs that were supposed to replace the 757s completely, but again, that hasn't happened yet. Qatar. Oh, of course, man. Qatar Airways. Oh man, I've completely forgot about. So B738. Qatar Airways. Thought that was the Neo they went for. I'm a bit confused now because I'm beginning to question whether this is completely accurate. Qatar Airways. Qatar Airways had 5 on order and 5 delivered. I thought they didn't actually accept them. They need to get the car parks back here. Once human malware's out the way. Yeah, well, it's not even the human malware though, is it? To get rid of the human malware, they need they need to get on top of everything that's gone wrong, and we'll see how it goes. I hope they do manage to get it all right this time, but total orders, enter 2, fly Dubai. Oh, here's an interesting thing you might all be interested in. TUI is taking some ex-Fly Dubai 737s into their fleet. So TUI Airways at the moment have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 737-800s, which they are taking from TUI Fly in Germany, and oh man, what was the other one? Not TUI Fly, sorry, Fly Dubai and Pegasus. So they're taking a whole load of aircraft. Registration Golf Tango Uniform Kilo. So yeah, they did, but I'm trying to work out why they've listed 5. They did. You're absolutely right, Michael. But I'm trying to work out why they've listed them as delivered. I'm trying to find the airframes, because if I remember correctly, they cancelled the order, but the airframes were still like produced, but they were just white with without Qatar Airways. I'm trying to find which aircraft they were exactly. That one's Gol, that one's Gol. This is the problem. This would have been big news like a few years ago, but now because there's so much happened with the 737 MAX, like, who cares that Qatar Airways had 737 MAXs on order? I had completely forgotten about that. 737 MAX, because the debacle with the A320neo. Oh no, this is it. The 5 which were delivered are registered to Air Italy. So Qatar Airways, I suppose, technically owns them, but it's, well, they don't, because they went bust. So this is interesting. Air Italy, who went bust, their 737 MAXs are Echo India Golf Foxtrot Yankee and Golf Golf Lima, and they're all stored at Budapest, so I wonder who they will go to. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. No, it's not on Planespotters, Rob. I was just looking on planespotters.net, but yeah, that's right, because they were used by Air Italy, because don't forget the Air Italy investment with Qatar Airways. That the whole idea was to create a new Italian carrier which would essentially usurp Alitalia and get rid of them. So yeah, it's interesting, very interesting. Oh, you taking your mum for a jab tomorrow, Robert? That's great news, mate. Fantastic news. I've taken 2, 3, 4 locally in the past week to get theirs. They've all in the local area who've now had their injections, and my grandma had her jab yesterday, and my granddad had his in December. So everything's looks to be going very well. I think I'm in the category or list of those who are aged 50 and over. So when all the 50-year-olds come to get their jab, I'll be in that category. So that shouldn't be too long down the list once they've done all the 70-year-olds and then moved down to 60 and so on. Then looks to be going good. Aberdeen Aviation, hello mate, how you doing? Good to have you with us. How you doing, Chris? Luke, you've seen Jet 2 have been training at Newcastle? Yes. I've not seen that, but let's have a look. Probably just a quick test flight. The RAF were up with the P8 we're down with the P8 Poseidon from Lossiemouth before, which was nice to see on flight radar, but again, at one time I would have been there to film it for you, but sadly not at the moment. Golf Juliet Bravo Charlie positioned up from Leeds Bradford to Newcastle. Golf Juliet Zulu. Ooh, there is no current data available to playback. Golf Juliet Zulu Hotel Oscar also positioned from Leeds Bradford to Newcastle. Golf Juliet Hotel Sierra did a quick train and flight. That positioned in from Manchester on the 9th of January. Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Oscar did one train and flight as well, and flew from Manchester to Newcastle on the 9th of January. So I feel sorry for Jet2, to be honest, because they've been one of the most proactive airlines in trying to keep all of their crew current and making sure the pilots are still, current for whenever things restart. And yet every time there's any just slight glimmer of hope that things may open up and may restart, they're just knocked down each time. And yet they're one of the only airlines, I think aside from EasyJet and Ryanair, who've actively gone that extra mile just to keep all the crew current, which I think's been great. You're one of the last people. Good luck to me. It's okay, Aberdeen. It's alright, Chris. You've lasted so far. You should be alright, mate. Eh, dear. Well, making good progress. Still got a 95 knot tailwind hitting us smack bang on the nose. We're just passing into Cleveland now, so the next waypoint, Papa Sierra Bravo. That's going to mark our entry into Cleveland. You've had a medical procedure. Alright. There you go, mate. Yeah, shows the younger. Exactly. I'm I love it when some people still say that it's my generation this, my generation that, my generation the other, and then I'm the one that sits inside cooped up most of the day and you know, try not to go anywhere, try not to, you know, even if I can go for shopping, try not to, even if I can go for a, you know, yeah, I do my exercise, like today went out for a walk, had a nice look around the Cheviots and came back and that, so yeah, exercise, great, but in terms of going to places where other people are, try not to unless I have to for work, and it's nice for work because it gets us out of the house and you feel a little bit better for it, but overall try and cut any, you know, social interaction because I need to, and yet other people go out of the way to make sure that they get that social interaction, which I don't quite get, because it's, well, when I say people, I mean one's, you know, a lot older than me, and it's sad, but it's just the way things are. But yep, here's to a speedy recovery. Absolutely, Neil, absolutely. A friend of mine got a job with Jet2. The first non-training was a repat flight. So I had no idea if they have a job now. That's the it's the difficult thing, Michael, right now, and it's one of the things which is really annoying me too, is the fact that there are so many training companies and so on saying, you know, join us and we'll, you know, train you up so you're ready to become a pilot, and this, that and the other, and then other ones who, you know, you don't want to kill aspiration by no means, but you know, we're going to have a we're not going to have a pilot shortage this year, and probably next year, and probably the year after that. You think of all of the pilots who have not been able to find jobs from the collapse of Monarch, from the collapse of Air Berlin, from the collapse of Thomas Cook, and, you know, Flybe. You know, the list just goes on and on and on and on. And there are so, and now, you know, Norwegian, you know, we're talking about 1,000+ crew plus you know, staff on top of that this year who are qualified, who are trained, who've done everything they need to, who no longer have a job in aviation. You know, even if jobs come along, to me it seems that, you know, you've got qualified people there. You know, we're going to have to use them in the next few years, because all of those skills and everything would just be wasted, absolutely wasted. And it just seems so silly. But yeah, it's a system we live in, unfortunately, and then by the same token, there are some companies who would rather take on a newer recruit at a lower rate of pay. But it's just it's hard, really hard. Hasn't flown for 6 months. Yeah, I know different ones as well, mate, who've not flown for a good chunk of time now, and it's got to be demoralising when, you know, that's what you've worked up for. You know, I get you want different ones, young ones, and various other individuals to feel that it's something they can attain to, but you've also got to be realistic, especially right now, and say we've got an absolute glut of exceptionally qualified, mostly young as well. This is the other misconception. A lot of people think that those who are laid off, oh, they're all, you know, they're all old or past the sell-by date. No, they're not. Some of them are in their late 20s, mid to late 30s, mid 40s, and have still got years of flying left in them. And you know, even those in their 50s. There was one Thomas Cook A330 captain who tried everything he possibly could just to try and keep flying after the airline went down, and yet the pandemic hit and he ended up not being able to fly again. And you know, ones like him who would love to still be flying, and others undoubtedly like him aren't going to get that opportunity. So yeah, long haul cargo might be the way. Yeah, long haul is another way, Rob, no doubt, but it's not even going to cover a tenth. You know, it's not even going to cover a tenth of all those pilots and crew who've been laid off. You know, how many cabin crew do you need in a cargo aircraft? One, if that. Or, well, actually, you don't need any, do you? Because, you know, that can be done by the loadmaster if you have a loadmaster on. So, it's one of those that, yeah, air cargo will take a very small percentage, and some companies are actively recruiting to try and get qualified pilots into their ranks, but it's still not going to cover anything near what we've lost in passenger numbers. So yeah, that's just the sad way it goes. It's very sad your friend's only 22, but that's the thing, Michael. It's every age, from the very youngest to what's classed in the industry as the very oldest. And the fact is, if it's something they love doing, if it's something that they can do, then it's something they should be doing, you know, if they've been doing it. So yeah, it's not great. Yeah, they've retired the 340-600s, that's right. That's absolutely right. Feel bad for the younger pilots who got a job, but lockdown came and yeah, I'm the same, Chris. I'm exactly the same. I also feel very bad for I know some BA pilots who, I mean, they were in a, do you know what, in the grand scheme of things, who probably did better off because they had a pension which just about gets them through, and I mean just about gets them through. But there are some in their age category who will have just been, you know, dismissed and are no longer needed. So, you know, it's one of those things. Chris, very good question. What about getting pilots trained on offshore helicopters? Again, there is absolutely the number of jobs going for offshore work has dropped dramatically. Now, you think of it even in terms of some of my own work, right, where fuel sales, for instance, fuel sales have dropped to an all-time low because people aren't going out, they aren't travelling as much, they're not going out, they're not socialising, so of course their cars are spent most of the time on the drive not doing anything. And this then has a whole knock-on effect to the whole oil and gas industry. So, you know, it's a very difficult thing at the moment, and not something that's going to be easily solved, unfortunately. And again, you've got to remember that there were a lot of jobs lost in the aftermath of the Pumas being grounded. When the decision was taken to ground the Pumas, there was an initial dip where they had a glut of pilots who were qualified on a helicopter that they now had to ground, and so more there were some who were trained and so on, but again, you've got to balance it all out, haven't you? Oh, it's crazy the amount that's dropped. I mean, fuel and just, you know, general fuel sales in some places are down by 80 to 90%. So that's just because people aren't going out and about. So yeah, we'll have to see how things go, but the way things are at the moment, there's just not that much opportunity. Flybe 2.0, yes, a couple of us have just been talking about this, Michael. The interesting thing is that Flybe still own, I think it's about 11 Dash 8s. So of all the Dash 8s that they used to operate, they owned 11 of them. And they're taking some ex-Austrian airlines on in this new startup. So when the airline comes to starting up, hopefully it's this summer, all things going well, then they could be starting with anything from 5 to 15 aircraft, Dash 8s. They also own, I think, 4 Embraer 175s, so realistically they could have up to 20 aircraft to start operations from day one. Now it's very unlikely they'll go completely overboard and do that, but we'll have to see. Like I say, the good news is that the administrators still, you know, do possess those aircraft, and it's not like they've been sold off or anything, so they've got a good opportunity. Yes, 8 of the ex-Flybe are being converted to water bombers, that's right, Rob. I've got an article here on it, actually. These Flybe Dash 8s which are being converted though are the ones, I believe they are the ones which were leased to Flybe. Flybe did not actually own them, so yeah, that's going to happen to those Dash 8s, but the airline, the ones which the airline still owns, they should, in theory, return back into service. But yes, here we are. 11 Q400s formerly operated by Flybe, set to be converted into firefighters for Conair, so that's going to be good. Once it begins to recover, I wonder how many airlines will help those pilots out to get hours back into it. I hope that happens, Mark. That's what I ideally hope, because I mean, what's the point in pilots having done their training, having previously worked, having been fired or having been dismissed, to then be in a situation like that? So I hope that happens as well. They are, Michael. I've got a good friend who owns a holiday cottage up in Aberdeenshire, who I know very well, and again, exact same with her work. They've had to make cuts and so on, and they've not had other work that they usually would in the tourism industry to fall back on. So they've had a really difficult last year, and it's rubbish. It's really, really awful, and there's nothing anyone can do, unfortunately. So I know myself, even in the last year, having had work change in situation, you know, that's meant it just means you've got to look outside the box and try and react a little differently, but it's virtually impossible to sometimes. You just got to try your best. That's all you can do. Anyway, folks, I'm going to go and have a drink. We will be landing in approximately 1 hour. We're just, like I say, we're passing through Cleveland at the moment. We're just a bit to the east of Detroit, and then we'll be entering Chicago airspace in the next 35 minutes. But I'm going to go and get a cuppa, so I'll be back shortly, folks. Nicholas, hello mate, how you doing? Hello folks, lovely to have you all on board. How's everyone doing? Yeah man, lovely to have so many on this evening. Samuel as well, welcome mate, lovely to have you with us. Wow, some really big news here folks. Eastern Airways is pulling out of Teesside. Wow, Eastern Airways is pulling the plug on Teesside, and yeah, unbelievable. Loganair's strategy seems to have worked, and certain routes will no longer be coming back, which is crazy. I think they're only going to keep the Aberdeen service and Southampton going, and that's going to be it. Loganair's going to take over a whole load of routes out of Teesside, so shows the Loganair effect pushing Eastern Airways out of places, which is crazy. You're scared, Aberdeen. You're scared. Oh dear. Why? Okay, I'll not say anything. I'll just go back to having my twinings, cup of lemon tea. Eh, dear. Crazy. Don't look at what me and Michael said. What have you and Michael been saying? What have... Jonathan's going to go mad? Oh dear. Is there going to be any need for me to add blocking and deleting, or no? Dundee is the teen pregnant. Oh dear. What's the busiest road in 9 miles? Oh my goodness. What have you been up to? Did you hear about the new Dundee? It has no... Oh, Michael, that is terrible. That is terrible. Actually, I haven't been... Robert, I actually just went outside to go and try and get the Lufthansa MD-11 flying overhead, because where it flew overhead would have just been in front of the moon. But unfortunately I missed it, and I didn't see it go in front of the moon, so boo-hoo-hoo. I'm very upset about that, but there's nothing I can do. Samuel, like I say, and Nicholas, lovely to have you both on board. Right, now I think I've reached the bottom of the chat again. Hello everyone, lovely to have you back. Jack's Aviation, hello mate. How are you doing? Welcome aboard. How many Dundee fans does it... Oh, I don't even want to answer this one, Michael. How many Dundee fans does it take to change a light bulb? None. Oh, that's terrible. Oh yeah. That's correct, Derek. Ah, dear. You've joined in this Southwest. Please say we'll land. We're hoping to land safely. Don't forget, we're flying to Chicago. So where good old Calamity Jane's from. So we're all going off to the Windy City. The Windy City. Anyway, I'll finish there. But yeah, we're not too far away now, actually. I need to get the charts up. KMDW. It's been really weird because I've had a whole load of planes overhead today, which has been so nice to see. Because recently it's been absolutely rubbish. There's been so little in terms of traffic. What's the METAR? 310 degrees, 9 knots. So we can expect KMDW. I'm just wondering which runway we will be landing on. Come on, load up. Please load up. Ah, here we are. Southwest had just landed from Tampa, Florida. Expecting runway 31 center. Okay, expect arrival, ILS 31 center. Where are the charts? ILS 31 center, remove Laguardia, remove that one. None, they are quite happy living in the shadows of Dundee United. Oh dear. Oh Michael, this is just terrible. That is just terrible, mate. Go and sit in a corner and come back when you've got some jokes about anyway, I won't say the team's name or it might cause further disruption. Yes, I get the joke, Aberdeen. I get the joke, Chris. Am I flying to O'Hare? No, we're flying to Midway. It's not exactly, Rob. Exactly. Especially when you're having to explain it to someone who's no clue about stuff up north. It's like, what? Dear. Hang on, I haven't even programmed the arrival yet. Pang 3 arrival. Pang 3. Sounds like a really dodgy arrival. Pang 3. And what's our transition? Come on, what's the transition? Pang 3. RNAV. Rotate. Positive. Wrong one. Steer or Hayden? Should be. Is it not? Transition Bagel FWA. Fort Wayne. I don't know. Which one is it? Right, we'll add that one to there. ILS DMA Chicago. Alright, well I'll tell you what, we'll just execute that. So we've got Bagel and Pang. Ah, right, okay. I think I get this now. Pang, and then transitions Bagel. And then a Hills transition. Execute, there we go. And then we're about to begin our descent, so descend flight level 190. Double check there's no ATC, I haven't missed any beep beep beep. Nope. -8, it's -8 in Chicago right now, DMA. Right, so course heading. I don't think I've ever landed on 31 center, runway we're about to land on, so this is going to be fun. 318. There we go. 109.90. Approach. Okay, we'll check the legs page now, just make sure that's all in order. Yeah, that's perfect. Gives us a nice line all the way down. Quick touch and go with the A350. Sounds good, Jack. Good idea, that, mate. Altimeter. Altimeter is 30. Oops. 301. 3016. There we go. Altimeter 3016. It's actually nice having some New York ATC online before. It was really good. Ah, the Scandinavian. Nice. No worries, mate. Speak to you in a minute. Right, that's that one done. That one done. The decision height. So first of all, the airport elevation 620. And the decision altitude is going to be 863. Go 863. Touchdown elevation. There we go. Perfect. And we'll put the Chicago Heights VOR, which is 114.20. Stick that in VOR 2. I support nobody but can laugh at Dundee. It's alright, Michael, I'm pretty much the same, mate. Whenever someone says, "Eee, do you support Newcastle United, the good old Magpies?" I'm like, no. But, yeah, sorry, I used to support Arsenal, and that's, like, my one claim to fame. It's also the way you also get a lot of hate, but hey, such is life. A loon in Scottish land isn't a madman then. Well, I don't know. West Ham. Oh, I'm absolutely mad on West Ham, Aberdeen. Absolutely mad. I mean, I don't care, quite honestly, if it's West Ham, East Ham, North Ham, South Ham. I don't care. As long as it comes honey roast with a bit of mayonnaise and a few tomatoes and a bit of mature cheese on top. Oh, I do like my ham. Prefer Yorkshire ham. It's a nice alternative, definitely. I like any ham. As long as it's got a bit of mayonnaise, a nice bit of sauce, kind of be it. Exactly as Robert says. Exactly as Robert says, and you know, at the end of the day, it's absolutely immaterial, because you know you don't go up to someone and say, "Oh, you know, from there, from here, from where." You know, at the end of the day, there's such a thing as privacy, and from the northeast, the UK, which I think we all know anyway. But anyway. Right, passing 23,000 feet, descending into Chicago Midway. That's a very good question, Rob. I'm sure Michael will be the person to answer it for you.
From the flight deck, this is your captain once again. We're beginning our descent. We should be touching ground in about 20 minutes. So at this time, if you could please take your seats. I'd like to thank you for choosing Southwest and hope to see you again somewhere else soon.
No clue. You're an Englishman in Dundee, you're the expert. No comment then, Michael, no comment. You realise saying that you've opened yourself up to a lot of hate. Hey dear, crazy. There she goes. And because of the temperature, we're going to need anti-ice as we descend into Midway. Right folks, sorry I just had to quickly nip out there. $10,000 approaching that. We are on 122.8, lovely. Missed you. Oh dear. Land rate was about 100-ish. Ah, that's not too bad, mate. Not too bad at all. Ah, here's Chicago up ahead of us, and the temperature, like I say, is minus 8. There's a little bit of precipitation, but it should be okay. And a Sao Paulo. Sounds good. Sounds good. Right, QNH. Altimeter is set even.
Prepare for landing.
Please prepare for landing.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we request that you store your electronic devices until we are safely parked at the gate. In final preparation for landing, please make sure your seat backs are straight up, your tray tables are stowed, and any carry-on luggage you may have brought on board with you is underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. The flight attendants will be passing through the cabin one last time to do final compliance checks and to collect any remaining cups and glasses. Thank you. We will be on the ground shortly.
Right, just about to land on runway 31, folks. Not far out now. Direct to hills now. Got the return flight ready to go. There's not going to be many flying this year, unfortunately. Very few. Who was that? Austrian 65, that's O'Hare traffic, right. Midway traffic, Southwest 3792, direct hills, descending 2000 for the ILS 317.
$2,500.
Right, that's us. Localizer established. That's number 1. Course heading 318. It's not a max. That's horrible. That's really horrible. Oh dear. Right, flaps 1, here we go. Moray, west of Aberdeen. Yeah, I see that. It's been quite good overhead because there's been a lot of American 787 Dreamliners today, which has been nice. How sad is that? I've just had to go onto Flight Radar to find out which taxiway to take after I've landed.
Air traffic, Delta 3602, departing 28 right, flight level, sorry, 250, right turn 360.
Okay, here we go for the intercept. Flaps 10. Fully established, ILS 31 Centre. We can all get free insurance claims, Jack. In your dreams, mate. In your dreams. Anyway, today we're flying Southwest, so all European health insurance, including EHIC cards, are no longer valid here. So, sorry, folks. Actually, I don't know if, just talking of e-hit cards, I don't know if anyone, last day of Tartan Spirit Day, a bit of RF, ah yes, cool, cool. I saw a couple of Herc School low level before, Rob, that was nice. Gear down.
$1,000.
Flaps full. I don't know if anyone saw about... I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, it couldn't have been that important then.
Plus 100.
Not sure why those houses keep flashing.
Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Reverse is green.
Overhead traffic, Australia 65 established, 28 right.
There we go, folks. Welcome to Chicago Midway. Woohoo! Midway traffic, Southwest 3792, vacated 317.
For passengers with connecting flights, please refer to the departure signs located in the main hall just beside the terminal. On behalf of your entire flight crew, it's been our pleasure serving you.
Minus 172. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. Thanks for that, mate. Right, which way do I go? Straight on, then right via Papa. Yeah, sorry, I was just saying before, has anyone heard or seen about the global health card that they're planning on doing? It's quite interesting because it would mean that flying to some places, when they eventually do get some travel agreements and that sorted, that not just Europe you'll be able to have health insurance covered, but you'll also have it covered in other places, possibly likes of Canada and India and other places. So could be interesting. Recommendation is still that obviously you would get health insurance, but yeah, I just thought it was quite interesting. 22 right. Okay, I'm here on 22 right. I need to go on to Papa, which I presume is this turning on.
Go ahead, traffic, Australia 65.
Yeah, it's this bit on the right.
4 miles ahead, go ahead, traffic.
Yeah, this one's Papa. Here we go. And the Chicago accent, Michael. And the Chicago accent. That's like... that's an impossibility for me to do, mate. You should know that. How are you, Michael?
O'Hare traffic, this is United 546. I'm taxiing to runway 28 right via Tango and Mike. We'll be following the 747.
We'll be following the 747. The great big thing with the hump in the front. Hey! Hello, Alan. How you doing, mate? You finished work? Happy days. Lovely to have you with us, mate. How's things going? So we've all arrived in the Windy City. The Windy City is mighty pretty, but it ain't got any Ryanairs. They're missing out. You don't get a £5 flight wherever you go unless you choose Southwest. Anyway, I really bungled that one up, didn't I? Oh, there's a little man. There's a little man. Oh. Not being descriptive or anything. He just okay. I'm coming left. I'm coming left. There we go. I'm going. Just tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Yes, there we go. On the money. Beautiful. Parking brake set. Start switches off. Taxi lights off. Seatbelt signs are off. Packs and circ fans off. Anti-calls off.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to ask that you please remain in your seats with your seatbelt fastened until the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. Flight attendants, please prepare the aircraft for gate arrival.
We even have our own hangar. Cool. Alright, that's the door on the air stairs getting opened. Don't give up on the day job. No, I won't, Rob. Although, saying that these days, I might have to disagree. How's all the chat keeping? Doing well, thanks mate, doing well. Hope you are as well. Too many wells in that sentence, but hey. The only well that was missing was the one you get water from. Right, let's file that flight plan. Submit flight. Approved!
O'Hare traffic, goes train 65, clear runway 2 right, O'Hare traffic.
Okay, Midway to Minneapolis. Right. Let's get the fuel and payload for this one. Guardia to there. So, oh, I like the look of this route. Oh no, it's done it in pounds. No, don't want pounds. Goodness me. Kilos. There we go. Why don't I use GSX? Because, to be honest with you, mates, I don't need GSX. It costs quite a bit as well. I'd rather have scenery. Oh, Alan, that one's brilliant. That is great. But yeah, I don't use GSX, Chris. Just nah. I used to have Aerosoft enhancement services. That used to be quite good. But yeah, again, I became very fussy about frames and things like that. So yeah. What can I say? 7,300. Return payload 0 fuel weights 59. So we're gonna have 144 59.0. Actually, 59.0. There we go. 66.3. Right, 66 point. Where does that go? 66.3, and we'll just get that in. Call sign is Southwest 3167. 3167. Are you sure you want to fly this leg? Yes, I am. Recommended cruising altitude is flight level 320.
Well, good day, ladies and gentlemen. From the flight deck, this is your Captain Max speaking. And on behalf of our marvelous crew here, I would like to welcome you on board Southwest Airlines.
I think this plane's been
We are
hijacked.
preparing to close the doors and button the ship up, and we should be pushing back here very shortly. We are expecting a fairly smooth flight today. However, we may encounter some choppy air along the way. We'll let you know. We should make good time and arrive at our destination as scheduled. So again, welcome aboard, and we'll be talking with you shortly after we reach our cruising altitude. Just sit back, relax, and thank you for flying Southwest. Cabin crew, side doors automatic.
At this time, we ask that you power down and refrain from using your cell phones, two-way pagers,
Power down,
or
folks.
other electronic devices, as these can interfere with our onboard electronic systems. If you have any questions as to which devices you may use during our flight today, please refer to the Welcome Aboard section of your Airways magazine. Flight attendants,
Roger,
please
United,
front check
38.
and verify straps.
Charlie 26, pushing on 2.
I never thought I'd see the day where I had my own aircraft,
26, push on Alpha 4 for push.
where my own aircraft was hijacked from me, and my name is now Mac. Hello everyone, there you go, my name's now Mac.
United 546, departing runway for O'Hara, runway 28 right.
United 546, O'Hare down, clear takeoff on to your right.
What? Why did you just clear him for takeoff? What a muppet. What an absolute muppet. Muppets. Right, Minneapolis. Time, start your miles. Oh, temperature's gone to minus 13 now. Nice. McQuinton. Doesn't quite rhyme, does it? Hello, my name's McQuinton. McQuinton. The quicker you say it, the worse it gets. McQuinton. McQuinton. Oof, terrible. Yeah, hello, Mac. So I don't know what stand we are. Export route. So this flight is now to Minneapolis, folks. KMSP? Yep. KMSP. Call sign is Southwest 3167. Runway. The runway is going to be. What is the runway going to be? Oh, there's a plane taking off. We'll ask him. Oh, gonna have a bit of a crosswind. We shall be departing runway 22 left. 22 left.
Or traffic, United 388, just push that out Charlie 20, Endeavour type 737-800. They're in between, taxiing to right, Alpha 9er, or correction, Alpha 7. Bravo November, that's around November 5, higher traffic.
Hey dear. Oh man, wrong cost index.
United 546, contact departure, good day.
Thank you, United 546.
Take care.
Why is he pretending to be tower? That's ridiculous. He's pretending to be tower on a Unicom frequency that everyone listens to. What an absolute dumbo. Surface wind, cruising wind, 280 degrees at 81 knots. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Temperature outside is -8. -8. Perfect. I wonder if we can take a nice D rate. Let's try an 89% D rate. This should be fun. Right, that's that done. What else we're looking for? Surface wind 310 degrees at 9 knots. Oh, Rob, you just asked a very good question. 787, Rolls-Royce, Trent 1000, or General Electric Next Generation 1 Bravo? I would have to go Rolls-Royce. I just love the Rolls-Royce engines. But at the same time, I love the whine of the General Electrics, so it's a hard one. But yeah, I'd definitely choose Rolls-Royce, definitely. AA and Andrew will be forever a mystery to me. Good one, Robert. Secret love child spotted in the bushes at Aberdeen, Michael. Terrible. Right. FR... 201.
Air traffic, Northwest 3509 on taxiway November to 28 right for departure to the north. O'Hare traffic.
316067 WN 3167. Oh, it's actually... Ah, cool, it's actually airborne now in the real world. Which one was it? Chicago to Minneapolis, that's the one. Let's see what cruising altitude he went at. Chicago... Oh, he stuck at 32k for the whole duration. Wow. That's interesting. Wonder if the one before him did that as well. Play that flight. Chicago, Minneapolis. Yep, he stuck at 32,000 as well. Interesting. Oh well, we're not going to breach that. We'll stick with FAA regulations on how high we can go, I suppose. Landing runway is going to be... I've not a clue, but it's going to be something. I presume 30 left? 30, yeah, because then we'll park down there near Terminal 2, which is the Southwest Terminal. So we can vacate off to the left and then, yeah, we'll do that. Kansas City. Here we are, more November 81 Charlie flights.
United 388 on taxiway November. And we're going to be taking off from the 28 right at November 5. Let's get it from the world.
UK Aviation. Welcome to the live stream. See you later, Samuel. Take care. Thibois, bonjour, monsieur. Welcome to the live stream. Nice to have you on board. Right, I think we're pretty much ready to go, to be honest. We don't have to wait our compulsory 20 minutes as we usually do with Ryanair. Which probably just means we'll become fatigued quicker flying with Southwest, so yeah, how bad can it be? So we'll get the APU started up and get on our way. Quick pre-flight briefing, everyone. First of all, welcome aboard this Southwest flight, flight 3167 from Chicago to Minneapolis.
8 right at Golf, waiting for departing traffic.
My goodness, Unicom is busier than some ATC frequencies at the moment. So our flight is from Chicago to Minneapolis. Our route takes us out to the west toward Aurora, where we'll make a right turn up toward Milwaukee. We'll continue our climb up to 32,000 feet. We'll then make a left turn passing through Wisconsin, and then begin our descent just to the northeast of Rochester, and pretty much a straight-in approach to Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport. Flight time is 1 hour and 10 minutes, cruising altitude 32,000 feet, so we should have you on the ground fairly soon. Temperature in Minneapolis is not great at the moment. Not that breezy, but quite a bit of snow with a temperature of minus 13. So it should be nice and cold, and I recommend that you get well wrapped up for our arrival. Anyway, we're pretty much ready to go. We're going to get the APU started. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Get the door in the air stairs closed. Did Orlando Tappleton, Wisconsin the other day in the A319 with Allegiant. Very nice, Alan. Very nice. Cameron, hello. Oh, sorry, Aberdeen Aviation. Hey, dearie me. Right, let's see if you just booting up there. Right, ground power unit disconnecting, and then we'll go push back. Ow, nose to the left.
And ground cockpit.
Go ahead, Captain.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed. We are ready for pushback. Release parking brake, please.
Right, push back.
Okay, parking brake is off, cleared to push.
Engine start sequence 2 to 1, start number 2.
Brakes off, here we go.
Just going to switch back to Unicom now.
Welcome everyone, my name is Colette, and on behalf of
Hello,
Southwest,
Colette.
it's a pleasure to have you flying with us. Now please give us your full attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this airplane. Please take the safety information card out of the seat pocket and follow along. Please observe the
Follow along, just don't pull it out or else we'll fine you $500 US. Hey.
There are 4 window exits over the wings, and if you're seated in an exit row, you must keep these areas clear of all hand luggage for takeoff and landing. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in an emergency. If you are unable or do not wish to perform the functions described on the front of the safety information card and need to be reseated, please advise a flight attendant at the end of these announcements.
Good start number 2, start number 1.
Power, or if smoke fills the cabin, the emergency path lighting on the floor will illuminate, directing you to the exits which are identified by red lights and exit signs. Please take a moment now to locate the nearest exit, which may be behind you. Seatbelts should be worn at all times when seated. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal lead into the buckle. The lead may be changed by adjusting the strap, and to release it, pull the top lid of the buckle. Your life jacket is located in a pouch under your seat. Should it become necessary, remove it from its stowage and place it over your head. Fasten the red straps to the front and tighten.
UK Aviation, I already had Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, so let me just share this video with you. I got the new Flight Simulator. Comes, it's getting warm in here. I got the new Flight Simulator last year, but the problem was my computer just doesn't run it that well. And plus, not just that, they don't have a 737-800 yet. And until they have that aircraft, I don't really want to fly it, because all my flights are mainly 737s. So once they install it, once they have a 737 made and ready for the simulator, then I will definitely be putting it back on. But here's a video link of a live stream I did. Do enjoy your flight with Southwest.
Folks, looks like we're just a few planes back from getting off the ground. So at this time, flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Right, before takeoff checklist. So we got config checked, recall checked, flight controls checked, flaps 5 required, 5 selected, green light, again checked, stabilizer trim 5.2 required, 5.2 set, takeoff briefing has been reviewed, straight ahead runway heading climbing to 5,000 feet, cabin is secure, behind the line start switch is continuous, MCP set, transponder TARA, we'll just need the landing and strobe lights. With the landing and strobe lights clear for takeoff. Midway traffic Southwest 3167 departing runway 22 left. Clear for takeoff 22 left, no traffic to affect. Landing lights on. Strobe lights on and clear for takeoff. Before takeoff checklist complete. Yeah, there's quite a bit of lag. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but you know, it still works, which is the main thing. But the new flight simulator, like I say, I just really want the 737-800 on it, so hopefully we'll get that soon. Right, this is going to be a D-rated takeoff, folks, so this could be fun. Let's go to Minneapolis. Okay, Toga. Power is set. $80 knots checked.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Positive rate. Gear up. Right, autopilot. Command Alpha, climbing 5,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, once we have reached a comfortable cruising altitude, the flight attendants will be moving through the cabin to offer you each a beverage of your choice.
Right, right-hand turn out. Flaps up. Okay, and climb flight level 320. Direct to Pumpkin. Yeah, that's true, Robert. Very, very true. Ah, that's pretty cool, that, Alan. I love family stuff like that. That's really cool. It's the same on in ours. It goes back quite a bit. On some sides of the family, it goes. Well, we've got family over in Ireland, family up in Scotland, Malta, Poland. You name it. It's amazing where it goes back to. I think it's my dad's got a family Bible, and that goes back to, I'm pretty sure it's 1800s, but it's interesting. He's therefore from the aeroplane movie, doesn't need them. Oh dear. Up and away. So this is a fairly quick flight. Could be fine to do flights in the Alps. Yeah, that's true, mate. That's true. Maybe one day. We've got our 737 installed, the Classic series, so we may well do a flight to, say, excuse me, to Sion or somewhere like that. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, Innsbruck, yeah, Innsbruck's a good one. Yeah, it's a very good one. Okay, after takeoff checklist: air conditioning, pressurization set, start switches off, landing gear up and off, photo brake off, flaps up, no lights, altimeters set standard. After takeoff checklist is complete. Right, Kama is the last waypoint, and we're expecting runway... Ooh, what runway are we expecting? We expect runway... Oh, please don't say 30 right. No, really? 30 right? Oh, that's a pain. Do they ever use 30 left? Let's have a look at some flights. Yeah, that one will do. WN 3927. Aye, so they do use 30 left. Okay. ILS 30 left it is. There are some things in the United States I just don't understand why they are so complicated. SIDS and stars is one of them. They could have such simple SIDS and stars, and yet everything has to be complicated. Everything. Like, it's got a... That can be a little challenging. It's an acceptable limitation of all Southwest aircraft. You can say that again. You can certainly say that. KKLR3. KKLR3, right. Kama. And then... Jiqui? Jiqui? Jiqui or Huggy? Jiqui or Huggy? Okay. Jiqui, that one. That's it. There we go, that's that all programmed in. Pressure set to standard. Right folks, I'm going to go and have another quick break, so I will be right back.
opportunity to welcome you aboard our flight today. The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, indicating that we are now at cruising altitude. You are free to move about as necessary. However, we do ask that when you are seated, you keep your seatbelt comfortably fastened for your safety, and that it goes without you. We're expecting a smooth flight today, so sit back, relax, and enjoy our hospitality.
flight deck. This is your captain once again. We're beginning our descent. We should be touching ground within about 20 minutes. So at this time, if you could please take your seats. I'd like to thank you for choosing Southwest and hope to see you again real soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin our initial descent, we ask that you return to your seats and make sure your seatbelts are securely fastened low and tight across your lap. If you've taken out any carry-on items, please make sure they are safely stowed either under the seat in front of you
Okay folks, we're back. 51 miles away now from Minneapolis, and we'll be landing very shortly. Temperature down on the ground in Minneapolis is -11 right now, so it's pretty cold. Going to be landing on runway 30 left, and then we'll do the return flight back to Chicago Midway. The good thing is, on the flight back to Midway, we're going to have a very nice tailwind, so that should speed things up on the way back. Right, duplicate. Just going to follow the flight plan for the return flight. Get that all set up. Kilograms. Absolutely, Michael. Let's get this bird back down on the ground. It's been quite nice just doing a few American ops. Hopefully might be able to do the Antarctica one possibly on Sunday. We'll see how things pan out. Which airline will I fly to Antarctica? I'm not too sure yet, Michael. I'm not too sure. I'm not even sure what aircraft type I'm going to fly, because I'm toying with the idea of a 737-300 or a 737-400, but at the same time, in my head, I'd like to fly the 800, so still not 100% sure yet. We'll have to see.
for landing.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we request that you store your electronic devices until we are safely parked at the gate. In final preparation for landing, please make sure your seat backs are straight up, your tray tables are stowed, and any carry-on luggage you may have brought on
Taking the
board.
preference, I'd go with, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Michael. The 800 would be the better model, but yeah, they take the C-17s down, Rob. That's right. But Iceland have taken a 757 down to Antarctica, and that all seemed to go well. So yeah, might as well give it a go. Direct to Pigsy. Localizer captured. Cabin crew, seats for landing, seats for landing. Coming in a little bit hot here, folks. Just breaking off the approach, folks, just to lose a little bit of speed, and then we'll just come straight back onto it. Just we're really struggling to lose speed on that bit of the approach, and we've lost the glide slope at 4 DME, so there's no way we're going to make that. Cabin crew, seats for landing, seats for landing. About to get a serious shot of cold air. Oh no, it's freezing. It's freezing, I know, I've seen that. 2 degrees, that's that's normal in the UK. Ah, you're right there. Right folks, that's us fully established. Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 3167 established, ILS 30 left. Checked.
600. Minimums.
Landing.
Clear 20. 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to be the first to welcome you. We will be taxiing for the next few minutes, so we ask that you remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened until the seatbelt.
Here we go, folks. Welcome to Minneapolis.
Stop at the gate. That will be your only indication that it is safe to get up and move about the cabin. We also ask that you keep the aisles clear.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 3167 vacated, 30 left.
So we ask that you check your back pockets, closets, and overhead bins for all articles that you may have brought with you. Extra care should be taken when opening the overhead bins, as the articles may have shifted during our flight. For passengers with connecting flights, please refer to the departure signs located in the main hall. Just beside
There we go, folks. How was that? First time in Minneapolis. Wasn't too bad. Good land, thank you, Alan. Cheers, mate. Do I have a ranch in Dallas? No, sadly not. Right, folks, we're just going to pull in on stand, do a quick turnaround and get back on our way. Cabin crew, disarm doors and slides for arrival and cross-check. Ladies and gents, welcome to Minneapolis. Daniel, good evening.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to ask that you please remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened until the captain has turned off the
Let's get
fasten
the
seatbelt
jet
sign.
bridge connected.
Flight attendants, please prepare the aircraft for gate arrival.
Okay, we're just going to quickly get set up and ready for our flight back down to Chicago. We're not going to need as much fuel or anything, so should all be good.
Well, good day, ladies and gentlemen. From the flight deck, this is your Captain Max speaking. And on behalf of our marvelous crew here, I would like to welcome you on board Southwest Airlines. We are preparing to close the doors and button the ship up, and we should be pushing back here very shortly. We are expecting a fairly smooth flight today. However, we may encounter some choppy air along the way.
Right, folks, I'll be back in just 5 minutes. Just need to quickly pop out. Be right back.
Welcome aboard, and we'll be talking with you shortly after we reach our cruising altitude. Just sit back, relax, and thank you for flying Southwest. Cabin crew, side doors automatic.
At this time, we ask that you power down and refrain from using your cell phones, two-way pagers, or other electronic devices, as these can interfere with our onboard electronic systems. If you have any questions as to which devices you may use during our flight today, please refer to the Welcome Aboard section of your Airways magazine. Flight attendants, prepare doors for departure, cross-check and verify straps.
Lovely to have you on board, Michael. Take care of yourself, mate. We'll see you soon. Right, folks, sorry about that. I just had to doing 110 things at once. Right, call sign is Southwest. Let's see some of this American Ryanair action coming up. Okay, Southwest 845. Southwest 845. Right, that's us connected to VATSIM. Refresh that, make sure it comes through. Got Chicago. Oh, got ATC on. Cool. Flight level 310. Right, that's that one done. Southwest 845. After tonight's arrivals will return out. Yeah, not surprised there, mate. Not surprised at all. I think we could all see that coming, to be honest. But yeah, it's just still a shame. Still a shame. ETA is going to be about 10 to... roughly about 10 to 9. Yeah, roughly about 10 to 9, about an hour. Just need to quickly get all set up.
Minneapolis, dropping Delta Flight 42 is inbound to gauge, ILS 30 left, Minneapolis.
Okay, that's that one. Need to part and traffic off the other runway. Yeah, 30 left. Right, so we're going to take 30 left for departure. RST departure is 30 left for RST 1. Okay, right, that seems to have done the transition. I don't know how much ELO. No, I don't know. Okay, right, that's that done. Gross weight, what's our gross weight? 66.7 with 6.2 tons of fuel. 13 flight level 310 and the cruise wind is 284 at 79. Not getting better, you're right there, mate. You're right. You too, mate. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. 284 at 79. 284 at 79. Transition is 18,000. Temperature minus 11. There we go. Take off. Flaps 5. 22.7, and we're pretty much ready to go. Alright, let's get the auxiliary power unit started and get on our way back to Midway, where we do have some ATC. Okay, that Delta's on final. Let's close the jet bridge. Note that A321 is November India, November 1 Charlie Kilo. Interesting. Very interesting. Short turnaround, well, we don't need to do a full turnaround, so I'm not just going to wait 20 minutes for the sake of it. With the Ryanair you get extra points, but Southwest you don't.
Go ahead, Captain. We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed, we are ready for pushback. Release parking brake, please.
Okay, parking brake is off, cleared to push.
Brakes off, here we go.
Start sequence 2 to 1.
Everyone, my name is Colette, and on behalf of Southwest Airlines, it's a pleasure to have you flying with us. Now, please give us your full attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this airplane. Please take the safety information card out of the seat pocket and follow along. Please observe the exits being pointed out, 2 on the left and 2 on the right. All are equipped with slide rafts. There are 4 window exits over the wings, and if you are seated in an exit row, you must keep these areas clear of all hand luggage for takeoff and landing. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in an emergency. If you are unable or do not wish to perform the functions described on the front of the safety information card and need to be reseated, please advise a flight attendant at the end of these announcements. If there is a loss of electrical power or if smoke fills the cabin, emergency path lighting on the floor will illuminate, directing you to the exits which are identified by red lights and exit signs. Please take a moment now to locate the nearest exit, which may be behind you. Seatbelts should be worn at all times when seated. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal lead into the buckle. The length may be changed by adjusting the strap, and to release it, pull the top lid of the buckle.
Push is complete, set parking brake, please.
Pouch under your seat.
Oh, a Delta A321.
Brakes are set and pressure's normal.
And place it over your head. Fasten the red strap.
Okay, sir, tow bar is off, pin is out, watch the pin on the right.
Alright guys, thanks. You're cleared to disconnect. We will be watching for the pin and the release from guidance on the right side of the airplane, and we'll see you guys next time through.
Roger that, have a good flight.
Smoking is never allowed in an aircraft lavatory. All lavatories are equipped with smoking sensors and video cameras.
Very nice.
Smoking is punishable by a fine of up to $2,000. In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will descend from the ceiling. Extend the mask towards you and pull it over your nose and mouth. Breathe normally. Remain seated and do not remove the mask until instructed by a crew member. plastic bag will not fully inflate due to the oxygen is flowing. If you have a small child traveling with you, secure your mask first before assisting with theirs. And as a final reminder, U.S. law requires customers to comply with all lighted signs, placards, and crew member instructions. If you are using a blanket, please fold it now and place it beside you, allowing your arms and legs to read the instructions for takeoff. If you are using headphones, please also remove them at this time and turn off all electronic devices. Thank you for your attention, ladies and gentlemen, and do enjoy your flight with Southwest.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 84.5, taxiing holding point 30 left.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Right, here we go folks, taxiing holding point 30 left. Quite like Minneapolis Airport, it's nice, simple, straight in, straight out, pretty good. You're back, Alex. Hello, we're just about to take off from Minneapolis heading to Midway. Guardia descent preps in the Stansted. No worries, Daniel. It's not like, like I said before, it's not like Ryanair. Oh, hang on a sec. Good thing with Delta, even with that damage, Alex, at least they can afford it. Cabin crew, seats for departure. Landing strobe lights on. Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 845, departing 30 left via Whiskey 3. Power is set. $80 knots checked.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Positive right. Here. Flaps 2. Speed check, flaps 1. Flaps up.
Ladies and gentlemen, once we have reached a comfortable cruising altitude, the flight attendants will be moving through the cabin to offer you each a beverage of your choice.
Haha, just in time for the flinging into the air attempt. Absolutely. Perfect timing there, mate. I enjoyed that little trip to Minneapolis. Approach briefing complete, happy days. Yeah, it looks like Chicago Centre's on, Robert, so that should be good. Hopefully they stay online. I can't remember what entry point ours is into Chicago airspace. Let's have a look. QMDW doesn't actually tell you on here. In Europe we've obviously got it where you can see which airspace you're in at which point. Oh dear me. crash or fall off the runway and landing? Good question. Very, very good question. DC-10. I don't remember that one. Oh no, was that not the I thought that was the FedEx one where the nose gear went. Maybe I'm thinking of the MD. Can't quite remember, mate. Yeah, that's right. There was there's been a few different instances involving the DC-10 and different other ones, but it's a shame because overall it is a good aircraft. It just has had a few accidents where, you know, some pilot error, some mechanical issues, and as of such it's got a bit of a reputation, but it's just one of those things. Altimeter 3014 in Chicago. I can't quite remember that. Oh, Russ, London spotter, hello mate, how are you doing? Lovely to have you with us. We've just taken off, Ross, on our last flight from Minneapolis across to Chicago Midway, and hopefully we should be there in less than 50 minutes. I've kind of been a bit cheeky and I've maxed the speed up, so we're going to try and get there at the speed of sound basically, so yeah, it should be a very quick flight. Decision altitude is 863. Training must be weak. I don't... Oh, I remember there was that was it DC? No, I think it was an MD-11 incident. I'm sure that was FedEx, but that wasn't in the US. That was it just overran into the mud, if I remember correctly, and that I'm sure that was in wasn't. I'm sure it was Asia or South America. Oh, I cannot remember. Yeah, it isn't. You're absolutely right, Robert. The amount of different ones, pilots and so on, who've been interviewed post-crash, all of them say the same. It's a nice plane to fly in the cruise and just, you know, took the long end, very efficient and so on. But overall, it's doesn't seem to be the most stable. But seems to be one of the common flaws with it, unfortunately. But yeah, decision altitude is 863. Perfect. So looking on, well, according to this, it says we're going to land in 1 hour, but we're going to try and do it maybe a bit quicker than that. F1 is premiering, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, thanks, Ross. Not bad at all, mate. Just had a quiet few days. I've got a little bit of work next week, so just looking forward to hopefully getting back to that. But other than that, yeah, just fairly quiet at the moment, to be honest. No, it's not forgiving at all, Rob. You're right there, mate. Yeah, that's very true. The big old birds, the three-holers too. The DCs and your MDs, etc. But, ooh, we just made that right turn, which has lost us a bit of speed. I see now why. We had a little bit of a discontinuity in our flight plan, which doesn't happen every day. Right, there we go, top of cruise, and now we're really going to pick up this wind really nicely. Mach 8.1, here we come. So current speed 466 and increasing. Now we're going to hit Mach 8.1. Engine anti-ice off. 110 knot tailwind, and now here comes the speed. No aircraft fatigue. It has had a few issues with that, with the fuselage and stuff, especially with the DC-10 was more prevalent to it, but the MD-11's had its fair share of instances as well. Ground speed 513 and increasing. Ground speed 523. Last year at Memphis. I'll try and find the article, Robert. Let's have a look. Ground speed 537 and increasing. I was thinking of that one, mate. The one in Mumbai. That was the one I was thinking of. Ground speed 550. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. One 34875. Right, contact him. Chicago Center, hello, Southwest 845, flight level 310.
Southwest 845, Chicago Center, right then. American 604, runway 28 right midline. Runway 28 right, American 604. Southwest 845, ready to contact 60 miles north of Waterloo, follow 310.
That's copy, thanks. Oh, in Saudi Arabia. Been a few different instances with it, unfortunately.
America 390 Golf Mike Chicago Center, quit at Minneapolis Airport. It's going to be a 6 departure. Emily, then as follows. Maintain 3,000. Expect 16,000 in 5 minutes. Departure going to be with this frequency. Chicago Center 164.87, squawk 1321. Zero Golf Mike, reback is correct. Flight Gary, altimeter 3015. Well, plan runway 30. Number 295, Chicago's going to read a contact squawk 13430. Number 295, Heavy Spirit, set up with you again. Number 295 at Paul's discretion, descend and maintain, follow with 240. Southwest 845, pilot's discretion, descend and maintain, follow 240.
Pilot's discretion down at 240 Southwest 8445. When we're ready, we're allowed down to 240.
Attention 1 Tango Charlie, descend across 10 miles west of Norwich, 5000, the new page altimeter 3015.
Say again for tree 1 Tango Charlie.
Attention 1 Tango Charlie, descend across 10 miles, 10 miles west of the Norwich intersection at 5000, new page altimeter 3015.
Cross Norwich at 10 miles west of Norwich at 5000, 1 Tango Charlie.
Yeah, that is very true, Robert.
American 604, let's do right turn, November, left turn, Alpha 15, stay joint, Bravo.
Very, very true, Robert.
Okay, November, Alpha 15, Bravo to the round for American 604, thanks. Southwest 845, amend altitude at pilot's discretion, descend and maintain, Alpha 250. Instructions for Southwest 845, amend altitude at pilot's discretion, descend and maintain, Alpha 250.
Oh, my apologies, descend flight level 250 Southwest 845.
Southwest 845, descend via the ND6 arrival, Midway altimeter 3015.
Send via the ND6 and copy 3015, Southwest 845.
Number 390 Golf Mike, runway 30, Gary taxi via Alpha. Citation 1 Tango Charlie crossing OJ 3000, clear INAV, runway 20 right approach.
Cross Nulge at 3000, cleared RNAV, runway 20, was that 20 left or 20 right?
20 left, sir, but the 20 left approach.
Alright, we'll cross Nulge at 3000, cleared RNAV 20 left approach for 21 Tango Charlie.
And Chicago Southwest 845. Can you confirm ND5 landing 31 center?
Southwest 845, ND6 is current, and it'll be 31 center.
That's great, thanks. We have ND5 for some reason, 845.
American 512, Lee Mercury to the east, Cleveland Central flying frequency change approved, take care.
Right, folks, down we go into Midway. We should be landing at the same time. Happy days, Daniel. Good stuff.
Speedbird 295, cross windy at 900,000, order altimeter 3015. Wind getting on a pounding east of the convention base 3015. 3015, yes. 390 Golf Mike 5 runway heading and runway 30. The 1350 is clear for takeoff. About to do that now. TPM 8 from the Shirley, Mars Base frequency check approved. Take care.
Center, good afternoon. Southwest 4409 IFR to Detroit.
Southwest 4409 Chicago Center is cleared to the Detroit Airport. It's going to be Midway 5 departure. Bring it back to Saluki, and that's out. Climb 56, squawk 1367.
Alright, we're cleared to Detroit via the Midway 5 departure. Lincoln transfer status 5, climb via the SID. Squawking 1367, Southwest 4409.
Southwest 4409, reback is correct. Plan 31 center, Midway, altimeter 3015.
Alright, 31 center and altimeter 3015, Southwest 4409.
Zero Golf Mike, check the squawk 1321 on the squawk. On the squawk. Zero Golf Mike, we're to contact me showing you about 10 miles to the northwest of the Guardia Airport, 3,400. Climb and maintain at 13,000. Turn left side direct turn and resume on the 6th departure. Get the 1 thing. Runway we can expect. Square 29 by back to approach to its center. Flight 7 plus 15 on Bluetooth. Chicago Center, Southwest 2863, setting through level 290 on the ND6. Southwest 2863, Chicago Center, squawk 1351. 1351, Southwest 2863. Hey, Chicago Center, Southwest 4409, we're push to start correct. Southwest 4409, push approved. Try to push Southwest 4409. Southwest 26 degree to contact, it's going to be 20 miles to the southwest of the PR, VR level 280 to 718, fall with 240 piles dispersion. 240 piles dispersion, Southwest 26 degree. Chicago Center, good afternoon, on board 3875, there's 210. 137.5 Chicago Center, no flight plan yet. Trying to refoul and give me a call back.
Well folks, we land in about another 10-15 minutes, not far to go now.
I'm 13075, clear to the Travis City Airport. It's going to be order 6 departure. We're back to Rainer, Dennis Fouled, climb YZ, squawk 1337. Runway 3875, clear to Travis City, Chicago 6 departure. We're back to Rainer, Dennis Fouled, climb YZ, squawk 1337. 13075, reback is correct. It'll be order 6 departure. Elementary reback is correct. Land QA right at number 5. Advise if you have information hotel on board. Full hotel land will advise you for taxi 3875. Southwest 286370, the Indy 6 arrival. The Midway altimeter 3015. Order to send in the Indy 6 arrival, Southwest 2863.
From the flight deck, this is Captain once again. We're beginning our descent and should be touching ground in about 20 minutes. So at this time, if you could please take your seats. I'd like to thank you for choosing Southwest and hope to see you again real soon.
Gentlemen, as we begin our initial descent, we ask that you return to your seats.
Aye, it's deeply frustrating for a lot of people.
If you've taken out any carry-on items, please make sure they are safely stowed either under the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin.
Seabird 295, this is to maintain 7,000, turn left 1920. 7,000, left 220, 1305.
Is this the last sector? Yes, Rob, this is the last sector for tonight, mate, yep. Land in Chicago Midway, and then that's going to have to be it for today. Same with a lot of the air shows. I reckon a lot of them are going to be cancelled fairly soon, but Just gotta hope for the best, really, but I definitely don't think much is gonna happen this year.
Primary 0 Golf Mike, you back? Yeah, primary 0 Golf. Alright, primary 0 Golf Mike, radar contact reestablished 60 miles east of Gillette, 13,000. Hey, Chicago Center, Southwest 4409, we're ready for taxi. Southwest 4409, runway 31 center, taxi via Tango Echo, cross 21 right. Alright, 31 center, via Tango Echo, cross 31 right, Southwest 4409. Freebird 295, turn right heading 200 to 718, 5000. From left 200, extra 205. 295 to 718 to 5000. Maintain 5000, from housing 295. Yeah, right turn heading 200. Right turn 200, 295. Southwest 845, direct to Gaga.
Clear direct to Gaga, Southwest 845.
Southwest 845 to maintain 4000.
Send maintain 4000, Southwest 845.
Southwest 2863, clear to Gaga, cross Gaga 4000. Southwest 2663, Chicago Center. Southwest 2663, sir, that's number clear, turn to Gaga, can you pick me up? Cross Gaga at 4000. Let's go get 4000, Southwest 2663, sir. No problem. Chicago Center, 175, 54, heavy, 1360, 175, 54, heavy, Chicago Center, ready to contact position, check squawk 1342. Southwest Southwest 449, turn right heading 100, runway 31, center clear for takeoff to 13109 or gusting to 15. And can we get the heading one more time for Southwest 449? Right turn heading 100. Alright, roger. Right turn heading 100, clear for takeoff, runway 31 center, Southwest 449. Speedbird 295, turn right heading 240, join Twist and localize at 718 to 4000. Right, people there for the Laguardia, we'll send 4000 to 295. Speedbird 295 on that turn is still going to be to your 2 o'clock and not 20 miles away from the O'Hare Airport site. Walker 295.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we request that you store your electronic devices.
Chicago Center, hello. Southwest 2193 is going to be 36 from Oscar Kilo Kilo, flight level 400.
Southwest 2193 Chicago Center, radar contact squawk 1322.
1322, Southwest 193.
Final compliance checks and to collect any remaining
And Chicago Center, citation Tree 1 Tango Charlie is established RNAV 20 left at Duke Page.
Citation 1 Tango Charlie, runway 20 left, due page 1310 left, blue line.
Clear to land 20 left, 1 Tango Charlie.
Southwest 2193, Apollo, discretion, center maintain, follow with 240.
Discretion 240, Southwest 2193.
On a 7554, crossfire intersection at 9,000, the overhead altimeter 3015. Southwest 4409, ready to contact altitude.
2400, Southwest 4409.
Southwest 4409, resume normal speed, climb and maintain, follow with 230, clear to Luki.
Resume normal speed, up to 230, direct to Key, Southwest 4409.
Oh, Eric Winkle Brown, yeah, amazing. Amazing some of the things he achieved. That's really interesting, Rob. Really, really interesting.
13075, runway 28 right at number 5, taxi via Alpha 15, join November.
Alpha 15, join November 28. Alright, 138.
Sorry, I've been quite quiet.
90 field, now 12 o'clock and 15 miles.
Alright, I'm moving in, Fox 15, that's fine.
George 95, clear vision for 28 center, the wind 32010, gust to 18 now.
Okay, visual 2 at Census 15 on Fox.
Sorry, I've been quite quiet in this live stream, folks. Just been trying to keep a certain little one quiet.
Southwest 845, depart Gaga, heading 040, vector to final.
040 vectors to final, Southwest 845.
And be at the Gaga.
That's great, thanks.
Corner 7554, plan vision for 28 center. Right folks, time for our vectors to final. Here we go. 040. 040. Citation 1 Tango Charlie, right with him. 5, November 5, 2833. Citation 1 Tango Charlie, right with him.
We're clearing at Charlie 2, 1 Tango Charlie.
Citation 1 Tango Charlie, right turn at Charlie, cross runway 20 right at Yankee, and take a whiskey to the ramp.
Alright, we'll take Charlie to Yankee, cross 20 right at Yankee, and Yankee whiskey to the ramp. 1 Tango Charlie, have a good one.
You as well. Southwest 845 to maintain 3000.
Send maintain 3000, Southwest 845.
I'm 13075, runway 28 right at November 5, turn right heading 360, the wind 320, 10, gust is 18, clear for takeoff. Heading 660, 28 right, clear for takeoff, envoy 3875. Southwest 845, turn left heading 300, joining 31 center localizer.
330 and clear Dallas, join 31 Sentinel localizer, Southwest 845. Right, here we go folks, here we go.
Southwest 845 is 5 miles from launch, maintain 3000 till 1000 localizer, clear ILS 31 center approach.
Maintain 3000 till established, clear LS 31 center approach, Southwest 845.
February 295, runway 28 Center Carolina.
2500.
Southwest 2193, cross Fisk at 1000, Midway, altimeter 3015.
Fisk 1000, Southwest.
Localizer captured.
2193.
Flaps 2.
Southwest 2193, can plan for the bid approach from way 31 Center.
31 Center, Southwest 9193.
Southwest 845, fully established LS 31 center.
Southwest 845, runway 31 Center, the wind 3109, gust in 15, clear 2 lane.
31 center, clear to land, Southwest 845.
I'm 13075, ready to contact altitude. 2.135 on board 1375. 13075, resume normal speed, climb and maintain 12230, direct to Rainer. Direct Rainer 230, normal speed 3875. CO2 on Plaza, guys, stop thing. 295, right turn, Papa, hold short 28, ready, golf. Right, Papa, hold, golf, CO2 on. Southwest 2863, depart Gaga, heading 040, vector to final. Repeat heading for 2063. Southwest 2863, depart Gaga, heading 040, vector to final. Right, depart Gaga, heading 040,
1000.
vector for final, Southwest 2863. Chicago, Norco 1879, request taxi. American 1879, runway 28 right at November 5, taxi via Alpha 15, then join in November.
Ooh, it's windy.
Alpha 15 to join November for number 5, 28 right, American 1879. Premier 0 Golf Mike, leave Murray space for continue to prove, take care.
cross 100. Minimums.
Landing.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
T-Bird 295, heavy cross runway 28 right at Golf, and then take Victor 3 to the ramp. Cross runway Golf, then take Victor 3 to the ramp, 1505.
We will be taxiing for the next few minutes, so we ask that you remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened until the seatbelt sign has been turned off and the aircraft has come to a complete stop at the gate. That will be your only indication.
Southwest 845 vacating Bravo November.
Southwest 845, short 131 right.
Okay, short of 31 right, Southwest 845.
So we ask that you check your back pockets, closets, and overhead bins for all articles that you may have brought with you. Extra care should be taken when opening the overhead bins, as the articles may have shifted during our flight. For passengers with connected
137.5, that should be a right turn, right to Rainer.
located in the main hall just inside the terminal.
We're working
On
on it.
behalf of your entire flight crew, it's been a
Southwest
pleasure.
37.5, now just fly him, turn right 360, and then when able, clear direct, see next fix here. Clear direct to Taze, right turn 360, right direct to Taze. Southwest 845, contact Midway Tower 135.2.
135.2 Southwest 845, thanks.
Southwest 2063 to maintain the 3000. 3000, Southwest 2063.
Welcome to Midway, folk. Midway Tower, hello, Southwest 845, short of 31 right.
Southwest 845, Midway Tower, cross runway 31 right. Thanks for ramp via November, Yankee. Hold short runway 22 right at November.
Okay, November Yankee, short of 22 right at November, Southwest 845. Okay, folks, there we go. That was interesting. The wind was a little bit of a pain there. Right, November Yankee. November Yankee. November Yankee and hold short.
Southwest 845, cross runway 22 right and 22 left at November, Yankee to the ramp.
That's great. Cross 22 right and 22 left, Yankee to the ramp, Southwest 845. Perfect. Crossing 22 right, yep. And straight ahead, continue, cross 22 left, November. Yeah, I do like Chicago Midway Airport. Short runways, cool to operate in and out of. Aye, welcome to the Windy City. Exactly, Michael. Okay, next stand, here we come. Here we go, left on this one.
Midway Tower, Southwest 2863, LB ILS 317. Southwest 2863, Midway Tower, wind 310 at 9er, gust 15, runway 31 center, clear to land. 31 center, clear to land for Southwest.
There we go, folks, on stand. Airline USA. I think so. I've heard of it. Can't remember off the top of my head. Well, folks, that's us in Midway finished for tonight. Not quite a flight to Antarctica, but still nice and fun. Something different with Southwest, so I hope you all enjoyed it. It's been lovely to have everyone on board. Michael Forbes, Robert Hadfield, Alan Scott, London Spotter, and everyone. It's been a great evening, so thank you all so much for joining, and hopefully should have another live stream coming up on Sunday. We'll see how things go, but until the next one, take care of yourselves everyone, enjoy the rest of your weekend, whatever you get up to, and we'll see you in the next live stream. Thanks very much for watching everyone, take care of yourselves, bye bye. And Rob Brown, thanks again mate, take care of yourself. Daniel Smith, everyone, thank you all so much folks, take care. It does break the bottoms of lockdown, you're right there mate, you're right there. Take care everyone, ta-da. Oh dear, the end screen's not working, uh-oh. Bear with me a second folks, the end screen's not working. Let's try it now. Here we go. See you later everyone, take care. We'll try and do the Antarctic trip on Sunday, hopefully. See you later on.